button. Warm-up webinar of Hack the Code Challenge. I'm Anu, your host for this warm-up webinar, and I'm joining you from the beautiful Reply office here in Berlin today. And this year, I would say the code challenge is a little bit special because it is not only our coding challenge, it also has for the very first time mix of coding with security elements. So if you're joining us for the first time and playing code challenge for the first time, just a little wrap up for you. It is a team-based online challenge. It is open worldwide for participation. So welcome if you're joining us for the first time. And if you're already a seasoned player, then welcome again, I would say. If you're here, I already know that you are talented with technology, with security as well this time, because we do have cybersecurity elements embedded. And of course, passionate about computer science in general. So this challenge today, 12th of March, will run from 15:30 CET till 21:30 CET. 15:30, I mention it again, is the time we will actually go live with our problem statements. So stay tuned. We are here together so that we can warm you up a little bit. We can talk to you. We can connect with you. We can share with you all the important deadlines that you should keep in mind, of course, so that you submit your stuff in the right time. But we will talk about all of this and much more in detail. I do want to mention that I am not alone here today. I have a lot of different experts who always join me for these webinars, thankfully, because they are the real people who have the real knowledge about this topic, and they will give you some tips and tricks, both for the standard edition as well as the teen edition, and we will go deeper into both editions as well. But everyone who's joining me, whether you're a replier joining me on Chick Norris TV, or if you're an external and you are participating and watching me right now on YouTube and other platforms, please, please, please say hello. Give us a hi because we want to hear from you. We are all, it's as I said before, it's a worldwide competition. So no matter where you are, what time zone you're in, we are all in this moment right now part of the same community, passionate about similar things. So I love to stay connected with my viewers and hear how are they feeling. Are the, before the challenge jitter started to kick in, or are you super confident and super excited to go on and can't wait for 15:30 to strike and grab those problem statements, right? So please drop us a comment, tell us where you're from, and give us a quick hi. As I said before, of course, we will recap all the deadlines. I do want to take a moment to mention that it is a little over 14:45, 14:50 now. We still have a few more minutes left so that you can register. I mean, if you want to be, you're just discovering this and you want to quickly register yourself, you still have a few more minutes here. Just about a few, but you can do it, of course. So without further ado, I would say that I mentioned all the experts, and what better expert to start with than our very own coach for the code challenge, Marco Cusinato, who is joining us, who is also a senior partner here in Reply, and he has basically led to the establishment of this code challenge, which has been running for a while. So I would like my control room to magically take me to Marco so that I can see him, hopefully. Ciao, Marco. How are you?
Ciao. Very well. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you for joining us today. I think you are the perfect person to actually kick this off. So would you say a few words about what is special about this challenge? I read quite a lot that it is an expanded challenge this year. So over to you, Marco.
Yes, thank you very much, Anu. And I'm so happy to be here and having found the time to speak with all of you. So hello, everyone. Since I got a new role in Reply since 1 year, that I'm the actual CFO of the group, and tomorrow we have the board of directors for the fiscal year 2024. I'm pretty busy, but I want to share some words with you about this challenge that, as Anu mentioned, is a little bit different this year. Because, we started many years ago for fun to participate in a challenge that was the one from Google, and we decided to build a platform to have our own. That was very, very important for us, and also very famous among all of you. So now this year we decided to put an additional topic and to, let me say, fuse together the code challenge and the cybersecurity challenge. So the idea is to maintain all the values that are in this challenge that, as Anu mentioned, is team-based. And since the strength to be a team is to have many different skills inside the team, this year you need also to have someone in the team that is expert on security, because solving some of the capture the flag problems that are inside the challenge, both the standard and the teen edition one, you will have more opportunity to score points in the code challenge. And so we think that this idea to mix these two things up is, I think, very interesting, also because, as I told, highlights very much one of the big values of Reply, that is the teamwork, working together, and to trust in the colleagues. So back to you, Anu.
Already are benefiting from it. Thank you so much. I know you are very busy these days. Thank you so much for taking the time, and we will go on and hopefully keep updating you during this time as people start playing. Thank you again for joining us, Marco.
Thank you very much.
All right, everyone. As I was saying, you already heard from Marco how it started, and it's always nice to, also when you're joining one of these challenges, code challenge, for example, today, to get a little bit of context how everything actually started. And that also brings out the passion of our code masters, and also this year our keen minds, which are our cybersecurity experts, who together make these challenges for you, because it all starts from a little moment of passion which they have about the topic. And of course, teamwork, as Marco mentioned, one of our very, very core values here at Reply, and definitely to be put to test today when you are playing in your own teams. I would every year when I do this webinar, I always talk about numbers. Of course, it's nice to tell you stories, but I always like to have some data on my side to prove my stories to you. And I would like to request the control room. There we are going to have it very soon. There we have it. These numbers represent the community I was talking about just a while ago. So we are looking at 7,700 registered people, more than 540 teams for just the teen edition, which is registered. Also shows how many people start early and are already passionate about this topic. 1,450 standard edition teams. This is amazing. Every time I see these numbers yearly, it makes me, again, I go like, wow, this is only gotten better. And it is every year getting better and better, and also shows me how people are getting more and more passionate about technology, and also younger professionals and students. And we will talk more about those communities later in this live, but the numbers speak for themselves. 100 countries joining us today. Hopefully, most of you from different countries are also watching us right now. Again, so glad that this is such a global community participating together. As I said, in this moment, we are all one community, and it is your skills and your teamwork and your strengths and your passion which counts, nothing else. So for the next couple of hours, when you play the code challenge from 15:30 CET to 21:30 CET, it's all up to you, your skills, your passion, and your team. We have a great community of students, which is 77% of students joining us today, and also 23 professionals. And then there you also see quite a healthy distribution of age groups, with almost 60% coming between 14 to 24 year olds, and then 25 years old, 42%. So those are just some numbers to also, if you're just even taking part in the challenge today, is something to already be proud of, because you took a step closer to joining this great community, and it only gets better from here. I would say that we always talk about community, but I bet all of you are also wondering, Anu, tell us about the prizes a little bit. What are we? I mean, we are investing quite a few hours here. We are sharpening our skills, but what are the prizes? And those are the prizes. So for the standard edition, we have the first place winning up to 15,000 euros, the second up to 6,000 euros, and the third up to 4,800 euros. It's slightly different for the teen edition. The first place is up to 9,000 euros, the second 4,800 euros, and the third place up to 3,000 euros. So again, these are the prizes you can look forward to, along with enjoying the process of actually playing the challenge, I would say, because that's the thing which prepares you for your future, whether you are a professional or you're a student looking forward to your future. So those are the prizes. Again, I would like to take this moment to go back. I always run back to the experts because they do a better job than me, but why not to know them a little bit better? So I would like to go to all the different experts, our code masters, our cybersecurity experts, experts who are helping us with different editions. Hello, everyone. There you have everyone on the screen with us. So many different experts, and I'm so glad I'm not alone in this. And maybe we do a quick round robin of introductions. Who wants to go first?
We can go first. Hi, Anno.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, guys.
I'm Maurizio.
And I'm Gianmarco.
And we are excited to be here another years to follow this fantastic challenge. So thank you so much to having here.
Thank you very much, guys. We are very thrilled in exploring your solution, checking them, and see what guys you have to solve this challenge this year.
Thank you so much, guys. Your excitement is already getting, we are not in the same location today, but it's getting to me for sure. Others, let's go to our next experts. Kaspar, I see you there. Introduce yourselves and how you're feeling.
Welcome to every player connecting today. And we are Gaspare
and Stefano.
Stefano, live from the first floor of the Reply Solar in Milan. And we developed this year the Reply Teen Challenge, and we are ready to see some amazing coders today.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. And then who wants to go next? There we have it. Let's hear from you, Mattia and Matteo. We are not able to hear Mattia and Matteo. Let me ask the control room, can we do some magic and unmute them so that we are able to hear them? Not yet. Let's go to Francesca and we will come back.
Yes, hi everyone. I'm one of the cybersecurity experts and I was responsible for designing one of the crypto problems for the Teen Edition Challenge. I'm very excited to be here and I hope you will enjoy the challenge.
Thank you so much, Francesca. Francesca is one of our cybersecurity experts, of course, and we will hear more from her later. Let's go back to the battle station and hear from the other two cybersecurity experts if they are already able to speak. All right, everyone, could we go back to our cybersecurity experts? If not, we will come back to them. But they were Mattia and Matteo, who are also experts in cybersecurity, and later we will go back to them to talk a little bit more about cybersecurity elements. But I am back to Maurizio and Gianmarco, who are our code masters and who are taking care of the standard edition.
Exactly.
And maybe both of you can take a moment to explain us a little bit about the standard edition and what it entails.
Yeah, absolutely. This year, we are thrilled to bring you an exciting competition that blends coding and cybersecurity in a unique challenge. This year, you and your teams have 6 hours to solve an algorithm-based optimization problem. And your task, as every year, is to submit at least one output file along with your original source code, which is mandatory, by the way, for the public libraries, because in the past years we had regarding some questions regarding public libraries and tools. Yes, they are allowed, but keep in mind that your solution must be original. So you need to showcase your own problem solving skills and coding expertise. So feel free to use any library and tools that you want. But for example, the main questions is the difference between the standard edition and the teen edition. So what is different between the two challenges? Well, the standard one is, as I said, an optimization problem. So it's not about finding a working solution, only working solution, but it's about making an efficient and effective code so as possible. The better you optimize your code, your solution, the higher your score will be. So keep in mind for that, also for the resolution of the problem itself. But we can continue discussing about the problem statement. As I said before, the problem statement will outline an optimization problem, and your goal is to generate the most efficient outputs based on the given inputs. We have different level of the inputs as every year in the past years. So each submission must include both of your output file and a well-documented source code. I'm not trying to say every year that we need a optimized source code.
Maurizio, do you want to give some hints? Do you want to give the audience a sneak peek?
Yes, talking about sneak peek. Yes, I can sneak so much, but I can tell you that this year you have to imagine managing a clean and sustainable energy for a global network. So that Spain major city and remote areas, and your mission this year is to strategically balance its resources, environment condition, costs, and innovative technologies. So to achieve the energy independence. So this year, the problem is based on this. I can talk more about that. You will see at 3:30 when the problem set is released. But now I think it's time to talk about the scoring. Yeah,
of course.
Please,
thanks.
I leave you the stage.
Thanks, Maurizio. So let's talk about scoring. Your final team score will be the sum of the best score you upload for each valid input file. So again, remember, the more efficiently optimized is your solutions, the higher is your score. But there's another factor, speed. If two teams achieve the same score, the team that submitted their solution first will take the lead. Exceptionally for this year, at the start of the competition, some inputs will be available immediately, while others, as already anticipated by Marco and Anu, will be locked behind the CTF challenges. These challenges fall into 3 different categories at level 200. So guys, the more flags you capture, the more files you unlock, the higher your potential score. Solving this puzzle is then key to climbing the leaderboard. But to talk about these CTF challenges, I'd leave the stage to our fantastic team minds, Anu. What do you think?
And the information about the scoring, I guess there, Maurizio, we have to keep some secrets close to our heart so that not everything is revealed. But it is wonderful that you obviously shared super important information. I think the people already benefited from hearing to you, but I would like to go to the first cybersecurity expert, which is Francesca, hopefully to tell us a little bit more about, in general, Francesca, because we do have this combination for the first time, but also people might be joining us for the first time. So what is CTF? What does it mean? And then, of course, there are different categories, as I know, within this. So probably you could talk a little bit about your category as well.
Yes. I will start from the beginning and explain what a CTF is. Well, CTF stands for Capture the Flag, and it is a type of cybersecurity competition where players have to solve challenges in order to find hidden pieces of information that we call flags. And as we said, these challenges can cover a wide range of topics, but in this competition, you will find only 3 categories that are crypto, web, and MISC. And the goal of these challenges is to develop problem-solving skills while learning about different aspects of cybersecurity and, of course, have fun. Since it was my category, I will go a little bit into details of crypto challenges. In this case, your task is to solve a cryptographic problem, usually based on a well-known cipher or method. And players will often receive a ciphertext along with some hints that could be about the encryption technique, a key, or even some plain text. And the objective is to break the cipher in order to uncover the key. Now, I know that cryptography might seem intimidating at first, but don't worry, because you won't find anything impossible. And I really hope you will enjoy our CTF challenges.
and also thank you for explaining the crypto category and also relieving the people there a little bit so that they don't get overwhelmed with all the information. Thank you again. We will come back to you to talk about more. We have a bit of time here, but I would like to probably go again to Mattia and Matteo. Hopefully the tech is now on our side, and we also hear about the other two categories.
Hello, can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Okay, perfect. That's the beauty of the live stream. Yes, I am Mattia Pocci. I work for Reply, and I am specialized in the offensive security field. And I'm with Matteo.
Hi, everyone.
And we participated in this year's Hack the Code Challenge. And me in particular, I worked on the miscellaneous category, the MISC one, which is particular because these challenges do not fit in the web category, for example, or in the crypto category, because they involve different types of problems, which may be scary, but it's not, trust me. You will have to experiment and think outside the box to analyze the problem. So if you have an input file, you should see what the file is, inspect it carefully in order to spot some patterns, for example, or to spot some credentials, perform maybe brute force attacks, dictionary attacks, password cracking attacks. And these problems may involve also forensic stuff, so analysis of logs, for example, network traffic, or executables, binaries, reverse engineering with debuggers, and this kind of analysis in general. So keep in mind to have fun, first of all, and take this opportunity to learn something new. I hope you'll enjoy this process as much as I did in creating it.
Thank you so much. And over to the next category.
So, hi everyone. I am Matteo Santini, and I supported in the organization of the CTF, in particular for the web category. You will find some funny and interesting levels this year. We wanted to try to mimic some of the bad practice that developers might accidentally use when developing a web application. Because of this, we highly suggest to use the OWASP Web Security Testing Guide because it allows us to understand which are the common tests to perform with respect to a web application and how to fix such holes. And pay particular attention in client-side management, session management, and input validation. And I highly suggest to use proxies such as BARP and OWASP ZAP that helps us in intercepting the request from our client to the server, so we can analyze it and we also can tamper such requests. Then I also suggest to use Google and AI tools. So gather information with these tools, but use your mind in order to connect the dots and resolve the challenge. Of course, these recommendation apply both for the standard category and for the teen one. But most important, enjoy and have fun.
Thank you so much, both. That was great. Lot of information there and a lot of suggestions. I hope that everybody who's watching us right now are actually carefully listening to all the suggestions you are giving them, because you're also telling them what guides to use, what could be helpful, maybe scary, but not so scary. I will always remember that. So please, everyone, pay close attention to when our experts are talking, because these could be the wisdom nuggets which make the difference for you and make you end up on the leaderboard. So I mentioned in the beginning that we have the standard edition as well as the teen edition, and I would like to go to Gaspare and Stefano to understand a little bit more about the teen edition here. So Gaspare and Stefano, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Perfect. Could you tell us a little bit about the teen edition and the important things to keep in mind for our teeny tiny teens who are joining the teen editions today?
Yeah, of course. For the people who already joined the last years, the first part is basically the same. So you will have to face 5 different problems involving algorithmic challenge. So you need to write a program in order to solve some kind of problem. We will see in 15 minutes. And you need to solve 4 different levels of increasing difficulty for each of the problem. And the last part, the new part for this year, is involving the cybersecurity part, and we'll leave the floor to my colleagues to explain it.
Yes, thank you, Gaspare. As you know, this year we work also on the cybersecurity part. So for every problem, the 5th level, the 5th input, is actually a problem of CTF for the part of cybersecurity. If you solve this problem, you will double the point on your problem, on the entire problem. So both for the input that you already solved and for the input that you are going to solve maybe after. So it's a good idea to have a focus on the cybersecurity part.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much, Gaspare, and thank you so much, Stefano. That, again, quite interesting views there, and where to keep the focus on. And I guess this is what will make the difference at the end. It's always interesting for me. Thank you so much. We will come back to you when we need more information. I do want to take a moment to mention another important topic. And everybody who's watching us today, they all know the presence of AI in everything now. And also in this challenge as a support, it can do a lot of things, but it cannot do all the things. And for more information on that and to actually understand what is the role of AI in this challenge, I would like to go to Gianmarco and hear a little bit from the Codemaster's perspective about the role of AI. So control room, can we do some? There we have it. So what do you say, Gianmarco? What is the role of AI that we are seeing in the challenge today?
Okay, hi Anu again. Let's be honest, AI is everywhere nowadays, so you can really use it to speed up your development. But it's not magic at all. It's all about how you use it. For this kind of problem, AI can help in some stuff. Above all, it can quickly generate some kind of a baseline solution and also suggest some optimization. But the real challenge here lies in refining and fine-tuning this solution. The best approach, in our opinion, is often divide and conquer. So breaking the problem into smaller parts where AI can really assist, while human intuition drives the best strategies. It's also great as an asset for automating repetitive tasks like handling the input, parsing them, and then, I don't know, write the output and so on, so that the teams can focus on what truly matters, like strategy and optimizations. That said, when it comes to security challenge, it's another angle to consider. So I would like again to pass it over to Francesca maybe, or our Queen Minds.
Security perspective, Francesca, could you also tell us about the role of AI?
Yes, of course. Well, AI is your friend also for solving CTF challenges, because it can provide hints or explain you some complex concepts, or it can suggest possible approaches to solve a problem, especially if you're new to these problems. During the testing phase, we put ourselves in the shoes of a player and we try to use the AI agents to help us solve the challenges. And we found that AI provided useful hints, suggestions on how to approach the problems, and it guided us step by step during the solving resolution. But be aware that AI won't solve your challenge, won't give you the flag, but their guidance will be really helpful in pointing you in the right direction. So I suggest you use it.
Perfect. Thank you so much, both of you, for telling us the role of AI. And of course, it's omnipresent now, but it's about how we use it. And that is the takeaway, I guess, for the people who are playing the challenge here today. I talked quite a bit to our experts, and I hope you learned quite a bit from that. But I know that we have this huge community of students which take part in our challenges, and especially for the Code Challenge. And there are so many different universities and so many different high schools. So let's take a quick look at how many different universities, 619 different universities taking part in Code Challenge today with 13 different hubs. You have so many, Albert School joining us for the very first time. We have the Technical University from Munich joining us. We also have the University from Manchester, Cambridge University once again with us, Politecnico di Milano, University of Trento, the University of Venice, so many. Again, if you are playing as a student and you're going to a university, if you add your university information, then we collect all the points from all the teams belonging to that university, and the university also has their own leaderboard. And in case your university gets on top there, you get to win a Reply arcade game or even a financial donation to support the institute. So it's quite important that you add your university information. And with that, I would like to go and talk to the universities, because I also want to feel how excited they are. So do we have, hopefully, University of Trento, do we have Professor Alberto and his students? Hello there, Professor. How are you? I can hear you not so well, only a bit. But how is the mood there? Are you guys ready?
So what I can show you is how many people are here. So I will turn the microphone. So let me show you. So this is
Woo! Hi, everybody.
people that are participating the reply challenge. Say hello.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
And people are still arriving. We have quite a lot of space for this. As you can see.
Amazing. Amazing. That is great.
Thank you for organizing this, and we hope to win again as a couple of years ago.
You were already on the board last year. Let's see how you do it this year. All the best to all the students playing, and we will stay in touch. Thank you so much, Professor. I want to go to Bari, which is also joining us, University of Bari. Professor Vincenzo, do we have you? I see you guys. Hello.
Hi, Reply. Welcome to Bari. We are really excited to be part of this challenge this year too. So we are ready to compete. And Bari, make some noise.
Amazing. Amazing, Bari. I love your enthusiasm. All right, Bari, good luck to you. Hopefully, you end up on the top of the University League board. We will stay in touch. Keep on playing.
Thanks.
See you soon.
Yes,
Thank you, Bari.
Bye.
Amazing, everyone. If you're watching us on any of our platforms, look at the excitement. No matter if the sound is loud or not, I am sure you can feel and you can see how excited everyone is. I know that we also have high schools playing with us. So let's quickly see how many high schools do we have. 405 high schools taking part. It is Rossi with us, it is Georgie, and schools under Sanyo Valley also taking part with us. The first place would be a 2,000 euros donation. And of course, if you're joining the teen edition and you're in the top position, you will have the chance to get an interview and be selected for a 50% scholarship also in one of the Albert School campuses all over Europe. So please remember that these are 50% scholarships also available for you. So please share with us the information of your high schools. And I always, again and again, want to see the communities. And I know that we have also the high school joined here with us, which is the high school in Vicenza. Professor Alberto from there. Hello, everyone. How are you? Amazing. I see all of you are ready. Are you guys ready to play? Yay. Amazing. I'm so glad. Good luck to all of you. Give your best, and hopefully we see you on top of the leaderboards when I come back for the closing of the challenge today. See you soon. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. All right, perfect. So that was our high schools, one of our high schools, which has a hub. I do not want to forget our very own repliers. We have so many hubs present in reply. Control room, how many hubs do we have in reply? Can we see a quick list of how many? Very soon it should appear. For there we have it. Everyone look at that. We have so many hubs, which means that repliers sitting in different reply offices getting together to play the games. We have hubs in Italy, Germany, France, UK. That's amazing. I want to quickly see maybe one of the hubs, since I am going through all the hubs connected with us. How about we go to Chiara, and we see one of the, there you have it. Wow, that's a completely full hub in Turin Lingotto. That is amazing. Hi everyone. How, I don't know if you, there you have it. I see some hands. Hopefully you are already amazing. Amazing. We have so many repliers also playing the code challenge today with us. That is awesome to see you all on this day together with us, and wish you all the luck. We will obviously have reply leaderboard and see where do the repliers end up. Thank you so much for joining us. As we saw that we have a lot of different hubs. This was just one in Turin, but we have different repliers playing in different places. I want to take a moment and I want to focus on the process of actually developing these challenges, because all the code masters who are joining us here today, who you heard from, also the cybersecurity experts, the Keen Minds team, they get together and they develop these challenges for you. So control room, if we could, and there you have it. Thank you, control room. Hackathons. We organized several hackathons, and I know that we organized 2 this year, one in Lake Garda and one in Bologna. And these hackathons actually bring together our experts over a very intense 48 hours where they get and they sit together and they talk and they develop these challenges, they code together, they test everything. So there is a lot of efforts which is going on in the development of these challenges, and it goes back to the point which Marco was making right in the beginning of how it started. And it starts with passion. It starts with the want of a little bit of fun, and also, you know, wanting to always continue to grow your skill and continue to sharpen your skills. And that's why all the people are here playing with us today. So I would like to ask the control room to probably, because we are inching closer towards 15:30, so 2 more minutes about to drop the problem statements. Control room, could we remind everybody again of the timeline which everybody should keep in mind? There you have it. In 2 minutes, we will have the problem statements which will be released, and then at 21 sharp, the leaderboard will be frozen. Let me remind you, these times are in CET, so we will freeze the leaderboard, and then at 21:30 we will unfreeze the leaderboard. This leaderboard will still be temporary, but we will go through it. We will look at the results just to get the indication, at least who are the universities, who are the people, which are the high schools which are at the top. And again, this would be temporary. Let me see the agenda one more time, control room. At 21:30, we will have the temporary leaderboard. And after that, we will have the final leaderboard published within 15 days. We will share with you all the next steps on what to do in the closing webinar later when we see you at 21:15 CET. But I do want to take a moment and share with you, how do you actually get in touch with our coding experts, with our cybersecurity experts when you are playing the challenge, which should be very soon, in a minute or so. I'm sure that you're all waiting for the problem statement. So I guess control room, there is a way, and there you have it. After the release of the problem, if you do need help, we have our Discord server, which is available. You can scan the QR code here. It is available on the challenges platform as well. Please go there and write your questions over there. If you need any support from our experts, this is the right place to be. And I am just confirming with my technical team here to ask them, are the problems out? Because we are dot on 15:30 on the clock, and we are out. I just received the confirmation. We are out, everyone. So please go and download the problems. Hopefully you have the next 6 hours to really put your test to skills. Use your team, their strengths to together win this challenge. Repliers, non-repliers, externals, students, professionals, everyone joining us. I wish you super all the best. Play smart, put your skills to test, and good luck to everyone. I would say goodbye for now, but I will see you at 21:15 CET sharp to share with you how did we do in 2025 Hack the Code Challenge. See you everyone very soon. Happy playing.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
From the world as we know it, a new reply challenge arises, fusing coding and security. This expanded challenge is reaching new universals and new, determined competitors. All together for the new Hack the Code Challenge, a team-based online coding and security competition with teams of 1 to 6 members. Join the Reply Hack the Code Challenge. Form a team, register now, and start training on challenges.reply.com. There's a total reward up to 42,000 euros. Join the competition on March 12th, 2025.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. It's been almost 6 hours since we started with the problem launch at 15:30 CET, almost 21:30 now. I'm joining you back for the closing webinar of Hack the Code Challenge. And if you're joining us, you missed the opening webinar and here you are watching the closing webinar. I am Anu, joining you from the beautiful Reply office in Berlin, and I'm super happy to be together with you in these last moments, let me say, of the Code Challenge. Quite at the end, why are we here? We are here because we want to share with you the temporary leaderboard, and let me stress this fact that the leaderboard is temporary. So we will have the leaderboards are already frozen at 21:15, so right about now. And in 15 minutes, we will unfreeze the leaderboards and then take a look at it. But again, those unfrozen leaderboards will also be temporary. You will only know the final results once we evaluate all the source code and the write-up files which are sent to the code masters, and they have a moment to take a look at it. But more on that later. We will go through those leaderboards. I know that all of you, I've been seeing all of you in different hubs playing together with us in, trying to code, trying to embrace the cybersecurity elements which were embedded in there. And I know that University of Bari, I saw you guys already playing during the live, but I know you have to probably leave the university soon, and we are going to end the challenge in 15 minutes. So let me take a moment to quickly say hello again and go to University of Bari and ask them, how did it go? Did you guys have fun?
Hi. Good evening, Reply. Good evening, world. So we are the last survivors of the code, and from university, I want to sincerely thank you for organizing this challenge. I think that it's an incredible opportunity to engage us with the talented individuals, take complex tasks and solve them, pushing our skills to the boundaries. I want to thank Reply Italy to engage us as an hub in Bari, the only one hub in Puglia, and for sponsoring our catering, our opportunity to stay here. And thanks, Reply. We want to repeat this challenge next year.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. I hope you had fun, and let me know you end up on the leaderboard. And yeah, of course, happy to see you again and talk to you again. But for now, you did a great job. Thank you for participating, and have a nice night.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So everyone, I just wanted to take a quick moment to connect with all the students in Bari. But I do know that there are other high schools and university students in different hubs still playing, still trying to, you still have a few minutes to go. So you're still trying to make the most of it. I did mention a moment ago that, of course, you know by now that it's a combination of coding as well as security elements. But I did mention a while ago about the source code and the write-up files which needs to be sent. So what I would like to do is go back to our experts. So Gaspare, if you are here with me, would you take a moment, there you are, Gaspare, joining us from Milan, would you take a moment to maybe say something about the source code and the write-up files and what the people should keep in mind when they are sending it quite soon, actually?
Yeah, so this is the last moment. So there are still some minutes to play to maybe to winning, because some teams are still in the nearly perfect score. But at the end, you need to submit your code, submit your working code. So be sure to upload everything you need in order to us to evaluate everything. And be sure that your code is working, is compiling, and it's running at the correct solution. So we can reevaluate and check them and be sure that everything will be smooth.
Yeah, absolutely. That is quite critical, Gaspar, as you say there. Of course, everyone, you have played for 6 hours, but also it's quite important to submit your stuff in the right way so that, our code masters can go through it and they are able to assess it correctly. So please do not, do the last step also with the extreme care, I would say. All the leaderboards which you will see with the team here today would be temporary, and then the top 3 in the leaderboard, they will receive email asking for the source code to send it to us, and you can submit it on the challenge page itself. So keep a lookout for that. I know that you're using these last moments to still submit your stuff. I know that right at the last moment we get like a huge lot of submissions, so I'm looking forward to that. But during this time when we have been watching you code, we have been receiving messages from you, questions from you, our code masters trying to support you with our cybersecurity experts, our Keen Minds team. I would like to go to another set of code masters, Maurizio and Gianmarco. I know hopefully you are here with us to also tell us something. If you noticed something new this year while everybody was playing, let me ask my control room here to magically connect me with there you are. Hi both, how are you?
Hi.
Still surviving? Yes.
Hi. So first of all, congratulations to all the challengers for joining the Actico Challenge this year in such a large numbers. Your passion and effort has made it truly amazing. A big shout out also to the repliers for the great scores.
Well done, guys.
And a special applause goes also to our external participants who achieve fantastic results, even though we still need to confirm everything officially. Keep in mind of that. For the special mention also, we noticed for the competition started slowly at first, but once the teams go 10 of the challenge, the scores really took off. It was exciting to me, also for our outstanding to see everyone suddenly picking up a speed and the score rapidly goes rising up. But also for the capture the flag, what do you think about it?
Also the CTF challenges gave us some emotions, so we are very happy with the results. Teams really managed to earn valuable bonus points from the extra inputs, so great job, guys. It was not easy, it was the first time. And again, I want to make one little reminder, because a solution, guys, must include a working code that implements a logic or an algorithm. Please be aware of that. Otherwise, there will be a risk of making them invalid.
Yeah.
Again, thank you all, guys, for your hard work and enthusiasm. You inspire us every year. Congratulations,
guys.
everyone. Kudos.
And also,
Wonderful.
sorry, I want to say thank you to our colleagues behind us who made the challenge with us.
Of course.
Please make some
Make
noise.
some noise.
Woo!
Thank you. Thank you.
Amazing.
The best team in the world.
Amazing. I can, even though I'm sitting, I always say this, not sitting in the same room with you, but I can feel the enthusiasm. And it is wonderful to also, I think, thank you to all of you, also the Codemasters and the Keen Minds team, who definitely inspire so many people to take part every year. I guess it's a loop, right? The students, the professionals, the repliers taking part in the challenge, giving you back the inspiration, and then you come back to them with interesting challenges every year. And this year, that was quite something we were waiting to find out. How does this combination of coding and cybersecurity elements actually work out? So I'm quite happy to hear also about the emotional outburst of the sudden submissions and then the points going up. I think that cues me perfectly to maybe go to Gaspare here to look at the frozen leaderboard, which we did at 21:15, so around a couple of minutes ago. So Gaspare, would you take a moment, again, temporary, everyone frozen a while ago, but just to give us a feeling, Gaspare, could you comment a little bit on the different leaderboards that we have?
Yes, of course. So first of all, pay attention that the scoreboard is temporary. So after the end, we will evaluate everything. So we want to make sure that everything goes correctly. So we will check all the solution, all submission. And currently we have 3-4 teams with the same scores, not the perfect scores, but maybe in the last 5-10 minutes we can maybe reach the perfect score. I don't know. I hope for some teams. And the challenge was very funny because they reached the same points, but in a different way. So someone missed the CTF part, someone missed the challenge part. So everything was solved, but nobody solves all the challenges. So I think there is some space for improvement for the last minutes of the teams. So we will see in 5 minutes with the final temporary leaderboard.
Perfect, Gaspare. Thank you so much. Do you think it is also possible to already maybe see the frozen leaderboard, at least for the standard edition? Can we get a quick sneak? And there we have it. Would you like to, Gaspare, maybe also comment? We know that this is the frozen one currently, and we will unfreeze it in 5 to 6 minutes, and then we will probably see the top positions change here. But maybe just to look at the standard one, there we have it on our screen. I will leave the word to you, Gaspare, if you could comment on it. I see the teen one currently. Correct me, Gaspare, if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So I think this challenge was amazing because in the standard we reached points we never reached before. So we reached I don't know, billions of points. I don't even know how to pronounce that numbers. And the final leaderboard will be amazing because we reached higher point. I don't want to spoil anything, but it was amazing. So teams really impressed us this year. So I don't have words to explain how much they strong were this year.
Wonderful. We see their non-binary tree and quite interesting names again appearing, marathoners, and again, names I cannot pronounce, but I guess very soon we are going to, in a couple of minutes, unfreeze and reload these leaderboards and take a look at it, right, Casper, in a few minutes together with you, all the leaderboards, and see who are on the final but yet temporary leaderboard, correct?
Yeah, right.
All right, I see Gasper nodding there. That is great. We still have a few minutes, everyone, till we are able to unfreeze the leaderboard and reload it again. I would take a moment here to again remind everyone, if you are watching us in one of these hubs, whether you are repliers, whether you are watching us on YouTube, again, you're joining us from different parts of the world, early some places, super late some places, still please take a moment to always remember, each of the codemasters, each of the experts have already told you now, it is quite important to be focusing on the last steps. Please ensure that your source code, when you're submitting the stuff, everything is working. You are going on the challenge space to do your submissions. Last moments here, last 2 minutes. If you have some last moment questions, you can obviously also use the Discord server there, but I guess it is time to start preparing yourself to make it in time. I always like to, in general, play a little game or two, and if I'm not mistaken, I think we have 1 or 2 quizzes, and if you are just done with your submissions and you just want to relax a little bit before we see the temporary unfrozen leaderboard, let me ask the control room to show me the quiz questions if you can. I will read the question, and here I would like help from Gianmarco again to reveal the answers as well and to comment on it a little bit. But the question for everyone who's watching us on Chick Norris TV or YouTube, you can also take a guess in the chat. Please tell us. Please tell us that which answer, A, B, or C, or D, do you think is correct. So the question is, what is the fundamental principle of a greedy algorithm? I already love really how this question is framed, but I would say, Gianmarco, over to you. Maybe you could give us some hints and then reveal the answer.
Yeah, we hear. Okay, so this is a really simple and basic question, actually. Since the results we can see in the leaderboard, I'm quite sure that our challengers can answer to this question. And yeah, of course, we have our 4 choices, and the right answer is letter C. So, of course, a greedy algorithm means that we make a locally optimal choice to find a global optimum.
Absolutely. So see, it is everyone who was guessing the answer. Again, if you guessed it wrong, it is still highly possible that you performed great in our challenge today, and it's just the tiredness. So I hope that this is not making you nervous. It is just meant for a little bit of fun. We have another question, and I would also like to play that. It's just fun for me. So let's go on. Control room, could we see the second one? There we have it. What is the worst case complexity of an algorithm that examines all permutations of n elements? I also have people around me trying to guess the answers. So back to you, our code masters, our experts. I would not even try to read the options which are here. Over to you, and then tell us how to read it correctly and what is the right answer.
Okay, so also this one is a quite simple question. If you have like a basic of statistics and probability, you for sure can answer, and the right answer is letter D. So big O and factorial. Quite simple question. I don't know, I cannot see the chat, so I don't know how many people answered properly, but again, it was quite simple.
Few of them.
Few of them?
Yeah, few of them, I say.
Good.
All right, perfect. You know, sometimes when you're tired, simple things can skip your mind, but I still hope that it was a little bit of fun, everyone, just to wait for our. I know everybody wants to look at the unfrozen leaderboards because they spent like almost 6 hours playing, so this is the moment to reveal that. But just a little bit of fun. Thank you so much, both of you. Maybe I come back to you again if I have questions, which I do have many
Thank you,
always.
Anu.
So please
Thank
stay.
you.
And I would like to, before I go back to the leaderboards, let me remind everyone that if your submission is valid, and this is quite a nice thing, because if you're taking part in the code challenge, and if you're doing a valid submission, you will receive a certificate. Now, this certificate you can use on LinkedIn. You can use it as a proof of basically your proof of your valid submission that you were able to complete the channel, so challenge, so to say. So not just participation, you did complete it. And then of course, if you get on the leaderboard, this is something different, but already quite a big achievement if you have a valid submission and receive that certificate. I would go back to my control room, and this is the right moment to also just remind everyone who spent so many hours playing with us, staying with us in different hubs, to remind them of the prizes. So, control room, could we please just look at the prizes that are available for both the standard and the teen edition? I know that we have prizes up to 42,000 euros, and there we have it. Thank you, control room. For the standard edition, let me remind everyone that the first place is up to 15,000 euros. The second place is up to 6,000 euros. And the third place is up to 4,800 euros. And that is for the standard edition. For the teen edition, the first place is up to 9,000 euros. The second place is up to 4,800 euros, as well as the third place is up to 3,000 euros. So those are the prizes. Just to remind you, of course, it's your efforts. Of course, we hope that you sharpened your skills, but we also have these prizes waiting for you. While we wait for the leaderboard, I know that we always have fun stories. Our code masters always have fun stories. I will go back to Gianmarco. Gianmarco, do you have something to share with us, something you noticed during the challenge, or something you actually want to take a moment and tell all the viewers right now?
Okay. No, me and Maurizio, we just want to let you know that we are really thrilled to check the solution of this year challenge, because we can see that the results are amazing. As Gaspare said, we never reach this level. This kind of
very
results.
very high score, stunning score right now. We sneak peek some results, some potential winners, but we potentially winner. And I have to admit, we are very surprised and amazed for the results, and we starting to review the code, and some solutions are very, very interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. And we want to check them as soon as possible. We want to give the results
as soon as possible
of our validation as soon as possible.
And we let you know when we are ready for.
All right. I actually, with the magic of our control room, I would stay with you guys here, Maurizio, and hopefully also Gianmarco. You could probably help me at least comment on the teen leaderboard, because I see here the teen leaderboard appearing in front of me, the teen edition, if I'm not mistaken. And would you like to? Was there a change in the last few moments, and how is it looking?
As the past years, the last moments was very crucial, because some teams it seems to hide their scores and then want to.
They don't want to let others know.
They don't want to let others challenges know that they already have the solution. But this year we saw a lot of teams that already completed all the challenges, all the problems, and we are very proud and surprised about that. For the change of the last time, I don't know. We want to say something, or do we want to hide this information?
Maybe we can
We
just say that in the teen edition, we always see that teams are very, very capable
Yeah.
in solving these kind of
And
challenges.
competitive, I say.
Yeah, they are competitive, and they always give us great solutions that maybe you don't expect from such young challengers, but they are very, very great coders. Great
Yeah,
coders.
they aspire us to make the challenger of the next years better and better. Because we are excited for the time. But thank you again, all the challenges. Thank you, all the organization. I think that the last word come to you.
yeah, I'm just looking at the leaderboard, everyone. Actually, I would like the control room to stay on the leaderboard because I would also like to look at the schools. I'm super curious because till the very end, I could see Hubs playing with us in schools. So I'm super curious there. Would you also probably? I see the Sutton Grammar School. You have to help me, guys. I see Alessandro Rossi. Any new names which you see appearing here as well? Any surprises?
Yeah, as I think the third one.
The third one.
Yeah.
Difficult for me to pronounce, but everybody, you can see the names on the screen.
Quintorazio Flacco, yes.
Thank you so much.
can say
Our
so.
Yeah, we
codemasters
can say
helping
to
me
you.
with everything. But again, this is the great thing about our leagues, right? Because if you put in your information, even if we have different teams from the same high school, all the points get collaborated together. So again, everyone, if you are watching us, these are still temporary leaderboards. So Sutton Grammar School, Alessandro Rossi, and IISS. Let me stop there. Your points, the one you see there, yes, you're on top on the temporary leaderboard, but we will double check everything. Our codemasters will once all the results are in. Quite a gap there, I would also say, between the
We see
second
that.
and
We had
the.
to investigate about it,
Yes, yes. I'm curious. I'm
have the
curious
last word.
about that.
Yeah, we have the last word, but we want to know some gaps. Depends of what, we will discover, and
Yes,
we can
yes,
officially publish the real
yes.
leaderboard as soon as
Yeah.
possible.
Absolutely. I think everybody is looking forward to that. We also have some wonderful prizes for the high schools that win. But let me then go back to Gaspare here and see if we do have our standard edition leaderboard also unfrozen, still temporary, everyone. But hopefully we have the unfrozen leaderboard. Gaspare, how is it looking? Can we look at the unfrozen leaderboard for the standard edition? Maybe starting with the teams and the patterns you noticed compared to last year?
Yep. So as again, this year was amazing because many teams sent their submission in the last 1, 2, 3, 10 minutes. So, for example, the 15, the marathoners sent their submission in the last minute. It was amazing. And the first temporarily winner is the last submission is 8 minutes at the end of the competition. So every minute counts in this kind of challenge. So keep playing until the end because the competition is over only at the end. So this is my advice as always every year.
Absolutely. And do you also, Gaspar, have the leaderboard for the universities, the university leaderboard? And let's see which are the university which is making it to the top. University of Oxford. Yes, Gaspar, would you like to comment on it? I see some interesting ones there.
Yeah. Again, it was amazing because we have so many countries involving in the challenge. So we have the Oxford from UK, we have the Sofia University from Bulgaria, we have Tokyo from Japan, of course. But this challenge is international. We have teams and universities from all around the world. We have the HMO University from, I think, Russia. Then we have many other countries. So Cambridge, KAO, Belarus, and so on. So thank you everyone to join today in this challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I just a quick, when I look at the leaderboard right here, I mean, all the universities I see in top 5 places, they are all from different countries, which is, again, it really makes me happy to see that what I actually tell and promise people in our opening live, that this is the proof of all the different people playing globally with us. And that is wonderful to see everyone. We see here the control room scrolling through the list of universities, just to give you an idea how many different people from different parts of the world joined us for all of these 6 hours and played together with us. And of course, always we have this last moment of points that come in and change the game completely. I would say, control room, let's look at for one last time what we did together today, so we could look at the agenda. We started at 15:30, everyone. That was the time you all downloaded the challenges, and we froze the leaderboard and unfroze it right around the 9:30. And once the temporary leaderboard was unfrozen, you saw the results now. And now is the time to you will receive an email, at least the top 3 who are on the board, to submit your source code, your write-up files, all the information which you will also see it in the email. You have to submit it on the challenge page. So please carefully submit the stuff which takes you to the next level, and your solutions are validated. And then, of course, I hope that you all enjoyed this moment. You all learned something new today. I hope it was also a little bit challenging, because obviously a little challenge is always nice to help you grow. And I would say with that, thank you for joining us today. Please stay tuned for our upcoming AI related challenges. We will again be in Venice with it. Please remember, before you, depending on the time zone, you're in the middle of your day going to bed or waking up, remember what you have seen here today was the temporary leaderboard. Do not consider it final unless you hear more from us till we confirm you as the winners. So I would say it's good to build up your positive feeling towards winning this thing, but wait for the confirmation. Till then, to all the repliers, to all the external students, professionals, all the different people who played Code Challenge, mixed this expanded Code Challenge with us, mixed with cybersecurity elements. Thank you so much for rising up to the challenge. Till then, I would say stay happy, stay curious, and keep on learning, everybody. See you in the next challenge soon. Bye, everyone.